Hi, very good morning, Abhishek. Entering into CE side, I wouldn't advise right now, Abhishek. You should be going for double side. Straddles are advised here because market might go down. You never know. There is a lot of strong actions happening. Please play both the sides. And if you see 42,100 PE and CE, both are positive. Like PE is up by 14 percentage, CE is up by, like sometime back it was 10 percentage, now it is 1.2 percentage. So 3 days of holidays coming back, see now it is 8 percentage and 3 percentage up. P is also up and C is also up. Impossible. All it shows is that because there is VIX is so low, premiums are just being fluctuating so much that the actual prices are not reflecting. That's the reason I said first 7 minutes we should give it a skip and then look at it. Extraordinary volatility going on. Don't play unidirectional, don't be on the CE side alone. It could be very costly. Because a fall from here could be pretty massive. Hi, very good morning, Selvi. I think we can share the link with our members. I think they are not aware of the links. Oh wow, entered at 239. Already you did the opening trade. Wonderful. 24 points you captured. That's nice. So I'm going to give up the first 10 minutes of the trade because the premiums are going to be inflated. Hi, very good morning, Calm Mind. Okay. So it is playing by the channel. What is this channel? If you ask, then there is one long channel that was formed here, starting here. It was playing around this and then it broke and then re-entered into this channel after some journey. So it has come back to this channel again. Yeah. So Oh, very nice, Abhishek. So you are done with your opening trade and booked some 25 points, I believe. That's pretty impressive. I think this should be good. Don't have to be aggressive. Let's start of the day calm. Market has just opened. Uh, I think right now I will look into this. Like yesterday we discussed, this is 42 250, right? So 42, I will go with 42 250, 200 200 C and P. So done. Now I have executed it. So 42 200 is the strike I have gone in for. Uh, I'm going to see. Oh God. Done. So my opening trade is done. Quickly I was able to book something, but I am going to. I closed it because I entered wrong quantities for the CE side. PE side I got the actual ones, so it was misorder. So I want to re-enter with equal correct orders. So this has already been done. Let's go with same strikes. 42. What is that market trading at? 42 100. So this time I'm going with 42 100. I mean, the fluctuations are so fast that you got to choose really. Okay, executed now. One more time, and let's see. Hi Ravi ji, very good morning. Good morning Santoshi. 20% with that up move, fantastic. Uh, really good one. I believe the Yeah, sure, Abhishek. I understand. You got to play directional. If you have very less capital, then you should be directional. Suggestion is be on the put side because if you see it going up, you can take a put option. Uh, because what if it breaks? That's what is the big question. How when it breaks, it's going to be huge. Goodness. Both the sides are becoming positive. I have purchased both calls and puts, and both are showing positive. Unbelievable. Something is happening, guys. I can't really understand how both the premiums are increasing. Oh, that's great, Santoshi. So you are trading in currency market as well. Hi, Nutan Rathore. Very good morning. Let me know if you are able to hear me. some crazy moves are happening. Every candle is like moving around 200 points. This is just a 5 minutes candle. They're making 150 points to 200 points move up and down. Absolutely unclear of where they want to do, but where they want to go. But what I am saying is that this particular band is being respected. On the top, it gets rejected. At the bottom, it is finding support. So it's a channel play happening right now, but the breakout can be fierce on either side. So it is worth taking that risk, like we discussed in the channel. We are going to maintain the straddle and run for the day. Hi, Vijay. Very good morning. I just need to enable this and this. Right. But trust me, even if the market breaks on the downside, it's going to be huge fall. Uh, yes, it might look unbelievable when we see a rally like this happening continuously and without showing any mercy. Bulls have charged and then they have taken it higher. And when I say that, now market when it falls big, you might be not willing to accept it because of the recent sentiments. The recent psychology is that, at every fall it's getting bought, then it rewires, your brain rewires to see that, okay, we are in uptrend and then every fall should be bought, but not at this level. Look at this level. These are extraordinary zones and never been tested. Just it cleared on one single day with this rally, right? And also they played along this zone. This is a very critical rejection zone, and then so there is a lot of reasons why it should fall than why it should go up. But then, if at all bears wanted to have some control, this is the area, last rung of area where they can attack. Uh, Probably the last rung would be 42,500, but this is, to me, this is a very critical zone. This should not be given out by the bears. So the game of erosion begins. Now both the sides are losing money. About 20 minutes back, both were appreciating. Now both are in losing. I think they are trying to, unless there is a significant move, it's going to erode premium on both the sides. We should see some sort of quick 200 points of action. Then we are in a better space. Maybe right now only it is like 3 rupees. It's the change is only like say 5 rupees. So basically it is trading at the same place where it was trading last week, uh, Thursday end. So so yeah, good morning, Vijay. This kind of looks very interesting. Yeah, certainly it is. It is just going down. What we have to also see is that the candle height is decreasing consistently. So that is one interesting thing to keep in mind. However, um, it's trading at this channel, and then maybe let's see if it breaks and then goes down quickly. Then we can have some interesting pictures here. Hi Bhushan, welcome, very good morning. Maybe I can also try some things, but I think I will stick with the original plan as we discussed earlier. Um, Not going to change it, but I am also tempted to do some directional play. Looking at this, feel like entering onto the C's idea, but then I could go wrong. With just one large candle like this, it is done. So I wouldn't be taking that risk. Rather, I will wait for this straddle to give the break even. Right? All it takes is, since it's a weekly expiry that we are playing, uh, all it takes is about 200 points of move. That's it. And in Bank Nifty, 200 points is nothing. 200 to 250 points. But it has to happen pretty fast. If it is happening in the second half, then we might need 300 points or 350 points. Towards the end of the day, we might need even 400 points. So it's all depends on what time it is going to do the breakout, right? And we have to switch the positions accordingly. Uh, Kind of interesting situation here. The premiums are getting released again. Uh, because my both went into loss. In at the start, both were in profit, and now both have gone into loss. Now it's like getting back. So going to be very interesting. It's finally breaking this channel and then going down, and then let's see how it responds around this 20 EMA. 20 EMA is going to be very critical. Uh, but once it breaks, then all we have is this zone. In between, we have some levels, but then I feel situations like this, the fall could be pretty fast, not to be taken so light. Look at the speed of the fall, right? After the channel is broken out, uh, it's going to be pretty interesting. Hey, good morning, Shivaranjani. Feel blank, okay. Nothing, just to know there is terrific move that has happened over the last couple of weeks. So don't get in now. Just get yourself in tune with the market before you take positions. Just get yourself in tune with the market. Follow what has happened. You should feel one with the market. There should be some sort of harmony and sync with the market. Otherwise, don't play, right? Uh, since you come from a break, the chances of making mistakes are very high. Okay, the simple strategy which I recommend at this sort of juncture is go for the straddles of current week expiry. It will be good rewarding. Nothing, yeah. Yeah, look at the fall, guys. Look at the fall, how it's happening. Superb. They have taken down. They are trying to take down 42K is taken out. Now look at the speed of the fall, guys. That's why I said don't play unidirectional. It could be very costly. Whoa, look at that, guys. What a what a fantastic fall that is, right? Uh, I was saying I was tempted to go into the C side, but I restricted myself because if this breakout happens, this will be fast. I mentioned just about a few minutes back, and look at the kind of fall, right? So a bad trade avoided is a good return, I would say. So so a lot of people must be hoping for support. Oh, good. Oh, hi Siddharth, welcome. LT1 is an important zone, right? Uh, of course, it's an important zone, but what I am also seeing is that when it broke the day, it didn't even wait for, it didn't respect 42K at all. It just went and then pierced as if it is nothing. So when it falls, it will also do the same thing. It will be like not going to take any sort of not show any sort of mercy, unless otherwise bulls wanted to really pull back and attack. This is broken out of the channel and it should just continue to breach and then go in some time. So that's the very likely scenario, and I wouldn't be saying that 42K will act as a support, because here you look at the short covering rally. This 42K was broken as if it is nothing, right? So now when it falls, it will fall the same way. It will fall like as if 42K is no big deal. So it's going to be a very big psychological play. Look at the fall, guys, how nicely things are uh, going there, right? Like, pretty interesting. Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. Like, it cleared 42K like nothing. Now it's going down. The next stop is here. You can see this yellow zone. That's where it's heading towards. So welcome back to 41K ranges again, Bank Nifty. So Abhishek, they are still holding that position. Just wondering, are you still holding that position? Uh, let's check India VIX once. See that? VIX just like that jumped 10%. Whoa, oh my God. What a what a fall that is happening, guys. If you see the premiums of P are just like that jumping. Uh, my goodness, this is massive. Yeah, I think as it enters here, you might have some support, but then uh, I think this till this level there should be a free fall. That is 820. That is 820. This is where the actual momentum started, right? On Thursday, this is where the momentum started, and they will try to bring it till here. Oh, it's extremely important to be on the right side of the trade. Otherwise, if you were on the CE side, you will be butchered. Seriously, nobody could have saved. If you are on the CE side, nobody could have saved. How many points we have fallen? 230 points, right? Uh, so, quite interesting. Oh my god, what a fall, guys! What a fall! Oh, this is brilliant, just brilliant, mind blowing. Wow. So exactly here we are finding some support, but then it's a neat fall. So, okay, you trust your FASP levels and your analysis more than anything. Fantastic, Abhishek. This is very, very great to hear. Nice. We are, see, almost there, right? And it won't just like that go. It will just pierce and then look at the actions now. Let's check wicks. Wow, look at this, guys. This is what I was saying. I think we are in for a great fun today. And I would not, I'll not deny that. We are in for a great fun and we can see more moves like this on the downside. Furthermore is left. There's a lot of thrust in that move. Uh, wow. So let me do a quick math. I got it at 290 plus 271. Both are inflated. 561. If P becomes 561, I will continue to hold the C free of cost. I think I can also go ahead and then look at that speed. Oh my god, it just broke this level also, guys. Wow, we are really seeing something brilliant here. It's not giving any time, just going down continuously. Small profit bookings will be there. Uh, Superb. So, guys, if you haven't, if you're here for the first time, please do subscribe and hit on the like button. Help us reach more audience. Whoa. So, Like I said, this one acted as a support, this particular area. It pierced, but then in the very same candle, it found its support because this is where the momentum kicked off, right? Till then, it was just trading and then red, but here is where the short covering began, and as it began, there was no stopping, right? So it's finding some support, but then this is not a big thing. I think we can. But one more thing, if it breaks LT4, we are in for much bigger fall. I think it will even break LT7. That sort of moves we can expect. Uh, LT4, if it is taking out pretty soon, then it's very risky, very risky for Bank Nifty. It will just go down pretty fast. So that's why this particular support is very critical. Once it's taken out, LT4, LT4, no, I will also go on to say till this level. Okay, just LT4 only, but this is another place where it found the momentum. So these are the two levels I am suspecting. Once it breaks, we are in for massive fall, right? Wow, it broke, guys. It broke. It just broke. Wait for 800 to be broken. So butchering is happening. Really, a big butchering is happening there. All right, what is the VIX now? Let's check it out. VIX has increased. Again, finding some support here. See, I'm sure those of you who initiated straddle are in really good profits, but we are not going to close it now. I mean, I am not going to close it at least. I will wait uh, for maximizing. These are once in blue moon opportunities, right? And you should, I would like to take risk. So these are some breathers. Like if you see RSI is below 40, right? This will increase the RSI level, and then the attack will continue on the downside. I don't think bears will give their hands now. Look at this steepness in the fall. There is a crossover that has happened between 9 and 20, and then it's trading below VWAP. Everything is like indicating, and then this is real fall, and we cannot really discount the fact bears are in control and wouldn't be giving up so soon. So, like I said, once it has breached 42,500 and then touched 40,000, 42,800, we are in bear's territory, sorry, bull territory. And of course, this is the best place to attack. And if you look at what I said about 30 minutes back, if at all bears want to attack, this is the zone of attack. And exactly they did there, right? So fantastic. Once again, it was a great attack. Uh, 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 uh. So you can see that sometimes a strong pullback like this, things that should I have gone into the CE side? No, that's where the traps begin, right? Uh, think of it. If the day continues to trend in this direction, we are expecting not just a low of this, we are expecting even to break LT7. That sort of fall is possible. When market falls, FASP levels will be broken easily. But when market goes up, LT4, LT5 itself will be very difficult challenge. But that's how it is, right? Like bulls struggle to go up, bears just fall out of the window. And so this is more like a retracement move, I would say. And a lot of people who enter into CE are going to be butchered again. So don't get into the trap of buying CE, please. Nobody can save. If you get into a wrong trade and market goes down, it will go like this. See, look at this. This is 42,100 and this is 41,800. Like 300 and 350 points are falling like as if it is nothing, right? So 1, 2, 3, 15 minutes, it fell down 300 points, more than 300 points. And this is only a, okay, just a moment guys. I need to, that garbage collector has come, so I have to just throw a few things and come back. Stay online, I will be soon, back soon, yeah. I'll also check the comments before I leave. Can we enter P side or wait for green? See again, Selvi, the very reason why I suggested to go for straddle is this. We don't know what side it is going to break out, right? And you will be taking unwanted risk if you're on one single side. So even now I would say that you should go for straddle, not for individual directions. Individual directions you can play. I don't so if you have capital, if the loss is acceptable, you have some strict discipline, I welcome you to go directional. But then don't get into averaging business. Don't unnecessarily pump in more money into your account. These sort of markets will wipe off everything. Okay, so just let me quickly check and come back. Right, and I'm going to keep this tab on. Finding some sort of pullback. This is quite expected. Okay, I'll be back. I'll be back. And one more thing. If somebody wants to try entering into the PE side and be directional, enter at this candle's peak, this top. You should get some serious rejections. Plus, it is also where 20 and 9 EMA are. So this is a very good place. Even here it's fine, but then I don't know your capital. I don't want to suggest something and then it's very taxing, to see that somebody's in loss and then too much of effort gets consumed. That's why. Okay, so you I'm just going to give you the clue. This can be a fantastic place for the PE. If you want to take risk, you can enter somewhere here also. This is fine. But then you set the stop loss. If you want to set a stop loss, keep this as stop loss. Maybe LT1 can be the stop loss. You enter here, LT1 can be stop loss, like that. So something like that, you work around and then play. I'll be back soon. Hey guys, I'm back. Um, Hi, Jagan, are you there? Should be able to hear me now. So this is the place I was saying that if you want to play directional, this is one zone that you can try out. Um, so what is this level? Let's try to understand. Um, from here to here, if we draw, this is 0.318 and zero point 0.5 and 61.8. So that's the retracements levels, and I think we can expect an attack around this levels. And one thing is that it broke this 20 EMA. That's not a good thing. Extreme volatility. Exceeded at 20 percentage. We'll wait for it to go up before entering any positions. That's right. Good, Abhishek. So now you see that it's getting rejected at zero point 0.5 of the retracements levels. It's coming down, right? So let's see if the trend is downside, then this is next couple of candles are very important. It should drag at least below LT2. Below LT2 it should go in couple of candles. Then we are in clear directions on the downside. Until then there will be some sort of play happening like this, quite normal. The C recovery is unbelievable because uh, it has fallen by 150 points. Now it is down by only about 7 rupees. That's a massive, massive recovery on the C side. Such sort of recoveries are very unusual, very, very unusual. Once something has fallen like that, within half an hour, recovering to that level is unheard of, honestly. It's once in a blue moon, things are happening now. So, uh, I'm not doing anything. I'm just simply watching the same position. Yeah, extreme volatility is there. That's good because as an option buyer, you needed volatility. You don't want the market to stagnate. Stagnation means erosion. Erosion means you can't really achieve your break even, and any averaging that you do, it will add on to further losses. So this is good. But however, I would love to see the volatility in same directions. That would be more rewarding for straddle holders. Otherwise, uh, think about it, right? Like if somebody has seeing this fall and entered into the PE here and then went here, they would have waited. And this one, they would have not made profit. And then when it went here, they would have taken some more PE. Now some more PE. Again, it goes up. And then when they finally square off here, suddenly it comes down like this, crashing. Then it's done, right? So which is why we take straddles. Straddles are defining your risks, defining what you are willing to lose, uh, managing the risk much more systematically. So I would encourage people with capital to go for a straddle. So if somebody wants to understand why uh, you know bears are always feared, you could have seen the reason today. Uh, for market to go up, what happened here? You see, lot of consolidation and then proving, right? Lot of consolidation and proving, and then finally they gave a massive rally, short covering. This is how it is. But when bears have decided to come down, look how they came down, right? They will not consolidate, they will not wait and all. They will just hit. So bears are extremely strong when it comes to attack. Which straddles have you taken today? Tarun, I have initiated 42 100 C and P. That's what I have initiated. Should So this is the last rung of resistance. I mean, for this fall, the retracements is absolutely at this level. We have seen this happening. Let's see if Fibonacci works, right? Yeah. So we see the rejections happening, right? Like perfectly, Fibonacci is being respected. The question is now, can it go below 950? That's the question. Another 50 points of fall. We are back in the trend, right? So the trend should continue on the downside. Once it breaches 41,950 levels, then we are on the downside. So wait for it, another 50 more points. As it gives you confirmation, maybe you can play directional. If somebody wants to play directional, uh, you can enter here also, but then keep a stop loss of this, 4100 as stop loss. So it's all depending upon your capital and risk appetite. Definitely, there is a lot of potential for down moves, as I read. Yeah, bulls are taking small steps. We are skydiving. That's right. That's right, Abhishek. So, which is why when I initiate a straddle and then market goes up, I really am happy because if I'm able to get my money from the bull side, the CE side first, then there is always a possibility of quicker fall. But if it falls, I am you know uh, see this fall I got into profits definitely, but then I didn't book it because I was waiting. I took some risk. I could have really easily booked some good profits here, but then I missed it. Not missed it. I didn't want to. I didn't want to. I wanted to take some chance and risk. Uh, so then it went up here, right? So now it is in a loss. My net straddle position is in a loss, but then this is just the first hour, right? So the stories would be totally different, and you can't even imagine something trading around 200 went to 270 rupees, went to 430, right? 430 it became. My break even was 561, so I was waiting for 561, so that's okay. It's a very well calculated risk, and I already mentioned that I am not going to close it without a break even, so that I can play absolute directions. Yeah, you are welcome, Tarun. So, I think this is, in my view, this is 99% only a retracement. For the fall, the market has retraced. Look at RSI, it is at 50 now. Now they can continue to attack, right? That's a very strong possibility. So I will confirm that it's going down when once it breaks below 41,950 levels. I think markets going to this 61.8 again. I think I will try some small quantities of yeah, I will try some small quantities of this put. This is where I am trying something directional. Okay, I don't want to, but seeing this as some small opportunity. Wow, it's exactly at 61.8 percentage now. My God, so much of drama happening now. Again, it has entered back into this zone. Absolute volatility at its peak now. Uh, well, So let's check the comments quickly. We are seeing some sort of crazy actions happening. This is like absolute crazy. Still a retracement. Yeah, correct. Correct, Abhishek. See, they are just trying to make money on both the sides. Uh, Not make it so obvious for retailers, and then they want to butcher and then finally take it to the place where they wanted to. Yeah, could be Abhishek. All that we can see is that the volatility is good. Market is able to play both the sides, and that's something we can count on. I'm going to trail something here. So let's check. Really, Bear shouldn't have given that control. Having taken down so much, even though it's a retracement, it's not very good to let bulls pull back so much. This is entering into the zone, which is fine, but then not a very good play game, you know. Okay, let's see. So it is entering into the channel, and maybe the channel Let's see where this closes. Is it entering into the zone and then closing, or it's closing below? That will be a good determinant. And you see all these, rallies, right? It's continuously going up. So, pretty nicely coming down. Okay, let's check the comments. No, no comments. And here. Indicator name, which candle you entered, how many lots in straddle? About 500 quantities I have entered. And I entered in the opening after some 7th minute. I entered somewhere here. Somewhere here I entered. So expecting some sort of crazy actions now. Let's see what's happening there. Oh, I have to switch to this. Yeah. Okay. right. So I did something, some quick trade and then exited that, brought it into profits now. So the thing is that I entered into the PE side. Somewhere here I entered, and then very large quantities I entered here, and then I booked it here. So right now the standard has become profits, and the standard continues. So it's already like reasonable. So exactly at the same price as where I bought. Uh, Straddle by itself didn't give, although it gave, I didn't book it at the time for some reasons. Um, but right now, because of other positions that I created, I became profitable, and I just wanted to keep that update with you guys. So again, finding some support. Okay, this play will be there. Indicator name is FASP. FASP is Fibonacci anchor resistance support points, um, which is my own indicator. I have created it, and it's been posted on a daily basis. Um, if you go on TradingView and follow me every day, I keep posting this fast levels, and you can check. Uh, for example, each day that I post for Nifty and Bank Nifty, what is the 7 levels on the upside, 7 levels on the downside? I do this, so you can check it. Okay. Guys, I just have to pick up this call. My mom is calling. I will just be back soon. Okay, guys, I'm back. Just markets coming down. It's perfectly going by uh, the Fibonacci levels. There is, although it breached here, there is a reason why it retraced back. So that is okay. But I want it to further. If the market has to further go down, then it should make some quick descent below 42K. That's very important. Otherwise, bulls may try to drag it up. They still have that momentum. So got to be cautious. That's what I would advise. Um, just checking what are the comments. Any comments? Let me check. Both parties, the contract are fighting very well. Yeah, you took only paper trade. Okay, I use Fibo with the length of first candle and then. Satyat, welcome to the stream. You did only paper trade. That's great. You used Fibo with the length of first candle and took short position in the ninth candle and exited. Very nice, very nice. Yes, that's how you should play around with this, indicator, right? You should be really trying out these things. Just don't jump in because you might be seeing it for the first time, how much it works. All those things, have to be tested. Very correct it is that you're doing the testing and at least follow for about a month or two to see what is the winning ratio, right? And basis which you can do actual trading later. But this is good, very good. All right. So we are seeing some sort of actions happening on the downside here. There is a long rejection. That's very good. That's really good because it has closed below 20 EMA and 9 EMA. This long candle is a great rejection in line with this no basic trend continuation structure. So this is basic trend continuation structure on the downside. We had the retracement moves done, and it took all this support, and then it's going down nicely. So let's see how far it can go. This is now eye actions happening now. Ravi Sai, yes. See, as soon as the banking stocks, uh, the major indexes, if they continue to, go down, then there could be great fall. But here you see the bulls control, right? Like they're really making some large green candles. That's something to be watched out for. Um, as I see that the CE premiums are not appreciating much, but the PE premiums are holding up, which shows by price action momentum is with the bears. So, so this is a long rejection followed by this green is not good. At least it should trade around this, it should not be going too far away, because for the basic trend continuation it falls and then retraces again, it comes down. Maybe it should be within this, maybe some consolidations over here and then continue to fall. That is a good downside trend continuation. If it is going back, then we might have a range bound or slightly uppish move. So we need more signals to be generated, obviously. So let's wait and watch. But you saw the power of bears, right? If they wanted to go to 30, 40,000, 41,800, it took them no time. Just 15 minutes, they were able to do it. That's the power of bears. So always, always powerful. Bears are always powerful, and one of the reasons why everybody fears them is it will be brutal. It won't be. It shows no mercy. It is at least 10x powerful than a short covering rally. That's the most. That's considered to be the most fierce rallies. But when bears attack, that's the most deadliest of attacks. seeing some sort of fierce move would come soon. Very fast fall can happen. Reason being, this long candle, look at the very next candle, it's like completely taken out. So a pause, this is a rejection, this is another move, trade has happened and it again got rejected. So if I convert these three candles into a 15 minutes candle, it will be a doji, right? So you see this, oh, now it has broken, otherwise it was a doji, right? This was a doji. So that's how it is. Markets do play mind games before they pursue the direction. Okay, that's great, Selvi. So I say that bears have the control. Again, so this is what I was talking about. A channel is now formed here. You can follow this. So this is where the ultimate game is now. Where they are going to break, which side are they going to break? That's going to be very defining. And once we are out of this zone, exactly when I say zone, this one, you will see some quick 100 points of fall at least. The price sensitivity is high on the PE side. for the small moves that the market makes, the fluctuations of the PE price is higher than the CE price. So it's attempting to break this. Wow, look at the rejection there. They have just played both the sides and then eroded the premium. Uh, Both CE and PE, not much of erosion per se. Uh, but if you have been holding the straddle from the morning, probably you would have lost around 10 rupees or something like that. 10 to 12 rupees you would have lost. Because we are not playing this for merely some 10 points or 20 points. In that case, morning itself we were in great profits. We should have booked it then. What we are looking at this sort of breakouts is that to maximize one side, you pull out good profit. The straddle should, suppose 500 rupees is your investment, you should take out more than that, maybe like 550 or something like that. You are already in profits, and close that position, leave the other position open. That way it becomes, if there is any recovery, your profit doubles, right? So it is these sort of opportunities that we should wait for, right? And that's one of the reasons why continuing to hold, as discussed in the audio recording that I shared in the group. So in order to curtail and then make myself some risk-free, I took additional risk playing directional and entered into profit zones. So that's how things work. Yeah, band of consolidation. So some of the things I don't update here on the stream is that I'm also doing some quick scalps, because the nature of it is scalping, and it requires quick entry and exits, and involves high risk. I'm not recommending those. I have entered 41,000 PE at 254 rupees, and now looking for 275 as my target. So just that this 18 points I am trying to capture. So these are the things that I do, which I don't update, right? Because when I see an opportunity, I will encash that, but I cannot suggest for a larger group, because it involves risk. Certainly, it involves risk. So which is why I'm not recommending that. But positionally, what I have suggested is good. If you're someone who has not done anything, you want to really enter in, this is where the market is consolidating, right? You can go ahead and then enter into this initiate a straddle of 40K, and then go with that. That would be the best thing to do, because nobody really knows if market will go up or down. um, these markets can fool any person, so I don't want you to be trapped. So that's why I say that play both directions. Then yeah, so that 275 got executed, so I was able to book some good money there, and it's pretty fine, like, because we will have confirmations of the downtrend only when it no we are rest assured when it breaks 41,900 950. So until that happens, anything can happen, right? So we have to be open. Fantastic, fantastic, Abhishek. That's wonderful. Oh God, power cut. Ah, it has come back. Uh, you hear no voice? Optimus, Priman, please do confirm. Can you hear me? So even now, I am also on the both directions. Any either side move is not going to hurt. That's good. Kind of no small premium erosions are there. That's part of the game. If we can, uh, be patient and then deal with that when the breakout happens, it'll be really rewarding. Hi, welcome Madan and Saurabh Gupta. You can check out this link here. Let's check this graph now. So I'm holding both. My average has come down so drastically to say that I will take some time to explain what I have done. Okay, um, let's put things into context. So 41,000, 42,100 CE, I got it at 290 rupees. Okay, then 42,100 PE, I got it at 271 rupees. Right now, both are trading around 260 rupees. Right, so 10 rupees I lost here, 20 rupees I lost here, 30 rupees. So about 40 rupees I would have lost if I am keeping quiet doing nothing, I would have lost 40 rupees. I'm not talking about the lots because it can differ from one person to the other person, so I'm not going to talk about that. But what I did was, when I saw this opportunity, I entered into the put option and then booked some nice quantities. I booked, okay, immediately, and that was a very big quantities that I have taken. Immediately it became very profitable. I mean, the entire position became profitable, and I just left it at that. And again, when the market went all the way up here, I took really big quantities, and then I booked somewhere a year, I don't remember exactly. I booked it and then exited. So that helped me to achieve the day's target. I am done with the day's target. Now, when it came all the way and then went up and then came here, what I have done, another thing that I did was, when it market went here, I exited my CE positions, and then when it came back here, I purchased it back. So when it went here, it was some 308 rupees or something. It became. I entered there, and then I repurchased it somewhere around 248 rupees. So my original position was 248, right? Now this has become 248, okay, and same 500 quantities I'm holding. So instead of this at 290, I exited at 308, and then I purchased it at 248. This one I didn't touch. Instead, I played a separate thing altogether. Now you see, this is the kind of things I was talking about, some surprise moves, right? And absolutely gorgeous move that was. Oof, amazing. See, some sort of surprise elements will be there. Okay, I remember this is again retracements. You see, one sec. You see, it fell, it breached this one, and then got rejected at 78 percentage, came down all the way. Now it's going up, and we have to observe how it responds to those 61.8 percentage. Is it going to take it higher or lower? Let's wait and watch. Right, thanks Maddie 85 for confirming. Voice is there, that's good. 42 100. So the timing of it is very uh, important, right? Like, I see how many things I did. I initiated a straddle in this candle, in this large candle. I initiated a straddle. Okay, somewhere here no, 130s it was when I initiated. So here somewhere I initiated, and then sorry, and then as the market went down, here I could have really made some nice money. Uh, See, it's a differential gain. So what I was losing, I was gaining in PE. Okay, so and still I entered into profits of about 12,000 rupees of profits came. Okay, but that was only about 12,000. For 500 quantities, it is nothing, right? Differentially 24 points. Here I could have squared off completely, but I was trying something new here, so I didn't book it. Usually I book it. Today I didn't book it because I was expecting some sort of bigger breakouts on the downside, so I was waiting for that. So when the market went up, I understood that this retracement will continue for some time. So when it went and took a hit on this one particular thing, I entered into the PE, booked it. Again, when it went and then reached somewhere peak here at 308, I exited my CE positions. The original straddle CE positions I exited because this is a zone and a channel, and this candle, when it got rejected and then second rejections happened, I exited my positions at the third rejection. And when market came down, here I took my CE position again. So what I sold at 308, I purchased it at 248. So that's how now the straddle continues. So my straddle will be like 248 rupees of this and 271 rupees of P. But 271 is also not correct because I've done a lot of intraday scalping, but I would like to keep that separately. So intraday scalping, and then that is counted separately. So now currently this is my position. So by doing this, what happened was, uh, original thing was at 291, correct? Now it is at 248. So 40 rupees I was able to reduce my average, right? And how much premium has eroded? 40 rupees eroded. So I was able to make these adjustments to tally my uh, premium erosion without pumping in additional money. Now I really don't care where it goes. All I need is some 300 points move on either side. That's all I care. Any side it moves 300 points is good for us. So just a quick poll I will do. So do a quick polling, guys. There we go. Once again, it's taking some directions. Now, what is my risk? 248 and 271. Say 250, 520, 523. No. So 248 plus 271. So 520 rupees is my risk. 520 points. At 520 points is the whole value, right? It will not become zero all of a sudden. So I still have a lot of time, and only the erosions will be a problem. But if it is breaking out, it's a good risk reward ratio. That's it. My risk and reward ratios are really good on this, so I can afford to wait for premium erosion. That's okay. Because when the breakout happens and say 300 point move happens, then absolutely one side becomes free of cost. I will continue to hold it for expiry, right? For example, if one of the sides become 520, and I exit it, the other side I can book, maybe it is 100 rupees, that is 100 rupees is entirely my profit, right? I can book that, or I can leave it and then see if market reverses or retraces or pulls back. Then you are maximizing. So it's like playing Euro Zero in a positional Euro Zero. That's how I would say it. So understood, but scary. A lot of people have voted. Funny. Yeah, it is. It is the risk and reward that you take. I did. I don't touch my straddles ever, but today I touched for simple reasons that I made some good money in last 14 days. So I wanted to maximize it, right? So taking some additional risk from the profits is fine. Otherwise, we need to take chance. But the question is when we have to take chance. When I'm already lost a lot of money, I cannot be taking these sort of things. I have to just stick with the only trade would have been 290 I entered, 271 I entered. Just wait for the breakout. That's all. Don't do anything at all, right? And if you are having some good money, maybe deep OTMs you want to write to capture some premium erosion, that you are allowed to do. But otherwise, don't touch it at all. So that's my basic principle. But today I did certain things, knowing perfectly the kind of risk that I am putting myself into, um, because I am exiting here uh, with great conviction that this will act as a strong resistance. When I saw this candle and then it got rejected, second candle it closed, third candle I immediately exited my CE positions. So this became instantly profitable. When I closed it here at 308 and as it came here and left it to consolidate, immediately it became profitable. So it's about having trust in this sort of zones and things like that. Um, I wouldn't say that it's for everyone. That's why I didn't recommend this for anyone. I did it only for myself. Oh, scary as it involves huge amount of capital. So Abhishek, what I would suggest is don't think of my quantities there. Definitely that will be scary when you see that. But you should see from maybe one lot examples you can take, right? If you have done the same thing with one lot, what would have happened? Is it still a big risk? That's the question. When we see with lot size, every trade becomes scary. It's Yeah. So this is the first time a poll unanimously people have agreed to one single option. So Never I have seen that. So you yourself have scalped. That's nice. Uh, so yeah, see, being in the business of option buying is always a scary thing, right? It's about taking yeah, we need to be quick, and speed is the main thing. If you have speed, if you have a plan, if you know when to exit and why you are exiting. For example, I can explain my logic of the decisions that I take to whoever it is, right? I can explain. If you can't explain to yourself, then that's a problem. You shouldn't be in the trade. The problem is when not after entering you should explain. You should explain to yourself, and then you are convinced, then only you should enter into the trade. So there was quick reactions to like I said, right, this was the thing, the risk actually started see, if it is safe from year to year, when the fall happened, I got 24 points differential gain. Booking it 12k easily booked, right? Then I could have just stayed away, but I didn't do that. Instead, I waited, and then the market retraced all the way back here. And here I see the rejections happening. That's when I started to take some educated guess. In the sense, my stop loss, see, I exited my CE, right? And just in case, if the market continues to, go up, then I would really wait and see whether it is going to break this candle or it is going to get rejected. If it is going to get rejected, I will add more PE positions and then cover it from that side. That is one. And we also drew this, sorry, Fibonacci levels, and there is clear rejections from there as well. So I had no reasons to panic. Maybe if I feel that the market is going to go up, 308 is hold, maybe I will buy it at 350 also. That part I will accept as my loss, like 40 points I will accept as my loss. But I was able to do that, right? So that's what scalping is about, and being able to quickly decide and then come up with a plan instantaneously, where entry, exit, and then have some sort of adjustment plans. Then you are free to do that. And speed is absolute critical. If you don't have speed, then none of this should be done, except initiating that straddle. Nothing should be done. So I didn't enter into the CE side. If you see that, I've always went with the PE side and then made some money, but not entered into the CE side at all. CE side, I rebought the straddle. That's all I did. But I did not do a CE side buying. Because look at these things. These things are like, can happen in a moment. It can just happen in a moment, and you will be left with no choice than to book the losses. Right. Even the one that I bought at 248 is at 270, 275. Uh, feel like booking it and then taking it again, but that will be overdoing, so I'm not doing that. Or another thing I can do is say 100 quantities I have, let's say, okay, and when it reaches 300, I can exit 25, right? Just 25, and then when it comes down again, buy it, and then that sort of thing I can do, because even if there is a breakout, I am having 75 quantities of CE and 100 quantities of PE. So differential again will affected to some extent, but I will not miss out the trade completely, right? So that sort of things can be done. So I almost doubled what this straddle would have given. If I had booked it here, I would have got X. Now I got 2X with all these sort of adjustments. So when things work, it's good, right? But then there is always risk. That's why I didn't even utter a word till I completed my trade, because people will be misguided. I don't want that. Okay. So what we are seeing here is very classic pattern. So it fell. Now you see this. See, it fell, it bounced back, it fell, bounced back, but the bounce on the second time is not as high as this. This is the first time bounce, second time bounce is lower, and even if third time it bounces, it should be much lower than that. So when you see that in the longer time frame, you might even have a descending channel. If I'm not wrong, you connect the peaks of it, then you will see a channel forming up. So that's another thing, indicating that the down it is going to be downtrend by pattern wise, but don't know what sort of craziness is left in the market now. See, another thing to keep in mind, there are a lot of small details that you will not get it. Okay, um, look at the strikes price, right? Like our entry prices, 270, 250, let's say 260. Okay, I average, let's say 260, right? 26 points is 10 percentage, and 20 percentage of that is what, 52 rupees. 50 rupees move means 20 percentage. After the initial move, if something is moving by say 20 percentage, you are getting 20 percentage or close to that, it's a big uh, money. You should try to take something out of that and then play. These are some small details that I keep it, but then I cannot suggest it because each person is different. But for me, it works. Okay, so when something I get 20 percentage, I just book some small quantities of it, exit it, and things like that. I can do. Somehow you need to keep that profitability running. If the index is continuously, if your portfolio is showing some red continuously, either don't look at that so that you can avoid that emotional burst, or you have some good technique to convert it into green, then convert it. I am someone who chooses the second approach. I don't get affected by the reds. I see opportunities, then I take some extra risk. But I am okay to accept some losses and then still be happy. That's completely, I have done that in the past and I can continue to do that even now. Oof. So, and how quickly we were able to draw this, right? That's very important. We saw that it's getting rejected here and we were able to draw it very early, almost like some half an hour back we drew this, and we were able to say that it's going to consolidate a while. And any side breakout is very critical, but I am not favoring on the upside only because of this rejection zone, and then there is a channel that got broken, and that will also act as this will act as a resistance now, and there is also Fibonacci retracement somewhere around here. 78% must be somewhere here. So many things are coinciding. There will be a fierce attack. That's what I think might happen. If it is not happening, I am wrong. That's all. Right? What can be done? Um, you do analysis, you interpret, use all the faculties available, and then interpret it. If it goes, then big boys have big plans. That's it. Cool. C side is appreciating. Mm. Wow. I was checking something else and then missed out this rally. Good. The breakout is happening. intense actions. Oh my god, are they planning one more short covering rally? Let me quickly check some OI data. Uh, hmm. Actually, it's range bound. It's not very clear. It's alternating. Okay. It's not so clear. See, now what I am considering is that when it reaches here, maybe around 300 rupees. This one I got it at 248, right? When it reaches here at 300, I'm going to exit 25 percentage of the quantities, right? So just 25 percentage of the quantities, and then once it comes down, I will get it. If it goes up, then I'll continue to run that. So that's the thought process. Let's see. If there is any sort of sudden spikes, let's say if there is a large candle and then going like this, like sudden spike, then I will not do that. If it is inching like this, and then I will do that. Otherwise, not going to. I need movement. I don't want the stagnation. Stagnations are risky for option buyers. I think I will come back in another 5 to 10 minutes. I hear my baby just got up. I will just say hi to her and come back. Uh, she'll be back before 12:30 because there could be some moves. I wanted to check that, but I'll be back soon. Hello everyone, I'm back. Going to be 12:30 in 2 minutes, and we are already at 42,150, right? So I'm not going to exit the strategy which I was saying, right, and 25% that I'm not going to do because there could be a potential serious moves with the momentum and with the time change. It could be a blasting in 1 second also. So don't want to really take a chance with that. Don't want to miss out the move. But in case if nothing happens at 12:30 and it comes down, then I might try something. Is there audio now? Amazed King 73869. Do you hear me now? It's getting tested. This level is getting tested now. I'll draw the line. See here, this level is getting tested exactly at the same point. It's getting rejection, but once that clears out, say 1 minute later, 12:30, if it gets cleared, then we can have a blast on the upside. So already it is coming up, and yeah, this is very interesting now. Are they going to clear 42,200 or bring it down? Let's see. The fight will happen here, and then it's going to really give some massive breakout now. So basically, how many points? 46 points up, market is. But the action is so much, right? Like sometimes the prices are misleading to capture the moves that happened in the day, right? So exactly at the same point got rejected and came down. And what is Y data saying? Y data turned bearish for now, and yeah, it's continuing to be bearish. So the only way that it can go further higher is a short covering rally. Otherwise, there is no way to go according to Y data. Okay. So anyone took any positions? Abhishek, Selvi, Raj, Vijay, Santoshji, anyone? I think there is some quick movements in the premiums, both C and P. P is like getting butchered. C is increasing slowly, but not to the speed of P's depreciation. We might see some sort of massive moves. Yeah, I think it turned green, right? So now the challenge is, yeah, it is trading at the higher side of this band, and there is this rejection here. Plus Fibonacci retracements are also like getting cleared. Now, will it go higher is a question. It's going to be always a big question. Yeah. So there are a lot of new people in the group. Just will welcome them. So exactly here you see guys, it made and then it's exactly getting rejected here, right? This channel is acting as resistance. You can see it's almost there, right? So uh, we can never write off the bears. That's the thing. I but honestly, what I wanted is for it to give a upside break, and then I book things over there, and then if it falls, that will be really sweet. So, but that's the most ideal situation. But if it continues to rally, let it. But I don't want it to come back to the same zone again, like 41, 100, 30s, and this particular zone. I don't want it to re-enter. Then it is absolutely beaten. Erosion will be costing us. So OI data is the question. Amaze King asks is OI a pre-indicator data or post? It is just as the positions are getting created, there will be some delay, few minutes delay, 3 minutes delay is there, right? So it gives you a sense of how the positions are getting adjusted, right? Some say, for example, 42,500 lot of calls have been written, then we know that 42,500 will act as supposedly 1 hour back to say 20 lakhs of position was there. Now the writings have increased to say 40 lakhs. We know that at 42,500 there is a strong writing. A lot of people have created a fresh position in last 1 hour, which means to say that big players are not expecting the market to go higher than 42,500. Right? It acts as an indicator to near live market, I would say. If you can watch it consistently, then it is a near live market. But technically, if you ask me whether plain I have to say yes or no, then it is a post indicator. It's not a no leading indicator. It's a lagging indicator. Okay, because 1 hour of data, right? It's a lagging indicator. I see this is going up. It turned into, my goodness, the same candle turned into green. I think we can expect some sort of short covering rally again if it clears off this, then it's going to be really massive. The pre-market opened at 600, I believe. That was pretty huge. Holding PE positions with loss. You are holding only PE positions, Selvi. Why did you go for only PE? I think we should have taken straddle. Just sticking with only PE is not good because erosion is at peak on the PE side. It's just butchering. The premiums are getting butchered there on the PE side. How many quantities you are holding, Selvi, if I may ask? Because honestly speaking, looking at this way, the least expected trap would be to take take the market upside, right? Because now people are expecting it to fall. The big money would be like favoring the upside move, and quickly it might come down, right? Um, I'm just wondering why, if there is a sudden spike in the upside, what will you do? $50 quantities, okay, that's fine, reasonable. Which strike and which price? $320. Okay, 42,000 P at 170. Okay, what is 42,000 P doing now? Let me check. 170 and it is currently at 160, right? 10 rupees loss, right? Is it correct? Oh, you are most welcome, Amazed King. Really, um, you know, please feel free to ask any questions. I'll be more than happy to answer. Um, and I hope we all get that right opportunity. Right now, the market is just making some small moves up and there, and now it's returning back. Okay, that is fine. So 170 rupees you got and it is at 160. Not much, right? 10 rupees is fine. Maybe it's advisable for you to consider taking CE position as well, in case if there is any sort of sudden spikes. But I don't know if you want to play directional. Any thoughts on next week P 42,000? Next week 42,000. Next week is month end contract, right? Yeah, you can actually see this as accumulation of P if you are continuing to hold directional view bearish. For me, it's a what to say neutral ground. Both bulls and bears have control. At 42,200 is a very critical zone for both bulls as well as bears. That's why we are seeing the fight happening over there, right? And either side breakout will decide. And if you feel you have some analysis, it suggests that it's going to go down. I think accumulating 42,000 P of next week or next month in contract is reasonable thing to do. Definitely, Abhishek. For me, it is a neutral zone where intense fighting can happen and it can go either way. And looking at all the surprises that market has given with the up moves, it might further continue to surprise us. So be watchful of that. So maybe if you want to take, if you can afford 100 quantities, maybe you can take 50. Just what you can afford, half of that you can accumulate here. Maybe if there is further more drastic moves, like perfectly the market has given some move here now, right? And when it reaches here, maybe you can take a PE position. Oh, I'm just not using the right screen. Yeah, when it reaches here, you can use 2 lots of P you can accumulate. Reason being, this is a trend line and rejection and peak of this zone, you will find some thrust downside. So taking here and then intraday basis, if it's giving you some 25 points, if it falls down and then you get 25 points, 30 points, maybe why not take it? C side is just firing up. Yeah, C is just, I think we might see some shorts are covering now. It's just firing, guys. This is the point I said, if you want to accumulate. But then, if I were you, I would wait, because it could be testing of this level, peak. Sure, Abhishek. Yeah, it's better. It's better to hold down, because they are trapping a lot of times and then going continuously. Uh, Personally, I don't like any of these up moves that's happening right now. It's not how it should be. But having realized that it is how market is operating for last 3 weeks now, got to accept that, because just being bearish and then holding only directional position only is going to give us loss. So one of the reasons why we are holding a straddle is to avoid these sort of surprise moves. See at these points, yeah, you look at that, exactly here it got rejected, right? So it got rejected around the same levels. You see how perfectly it is reversing, just hardly 1 rupee gap. So this is what I was saying, but it's a very risky thing. Maybe the same candle may become green again. Who knows? Crazy things are happening in market. Plus having, oh, wait a sec. It looks like a cup and handle in 5 minutes. Yeah, looks like that. If I just simply draw this as cup and this as handle, and this as the neckline, cup, handle, breakout is expected for about 300 points breakout can be expected. So if we shift this on here, then that takes us to 42,400, no, 42,500 levels. Perfect. So that's a possibility, but it's at a 5 minutes time frame. I don't read this too much, but yeah, I'm just saying that this is a possibility. But if that pattern works and then if the breakout happens, then we can expect it to make a 300 points move from current levels. From current levels, we can expect 300 points move. That is 42,500. Okay, that levels of momentum. Is it left in the market? Is VIX going to support that? Oh my God, VIX is still up. So that way they release the VIX a bit by with this quick fall. They release the VIX, but then they are taking it higher because it was at 11.9, and now we have come back to the same levels almost, but VIX has eased a bit. Hi, Key URP24 have joined your live now. Should I go for PE option now since all gone up? No, we are expecting a breakout at this juncture, and it could be very, very fierce on the upside. If it is breaking out on the upside, it could be very fierce. Okay, we are seeing a cup and handle formed in the 5 minutes candle, but instead of 5 minutes, even if we shift to 15 minutes, it should make some. No, it's not making any. No, I wouldn't consider that. So a too risky trade to be one directional key URP. What I would suggest is that maybe you can initiate a straddle at this juncture. You can initiate a straddle, right? Like 42,200 C and PE, both you can buy, and whichever side 300 points breakout happens is good for us. That's what I would advise. Look at that. It's clearing. It's clearing, guys. Right? So you don't want to be on the wrong side of the trade. The problem is not the moves, the problem is the speed of the move, right? See, if it's rallying like quickly, like how it fell here, see, one clean fall here, again, sorry, here again, clear fall, right? These sort of clear falls are needed for option buyers to make money. You make one move and then second candle you come down, again you go up in the same candle, again you go up and come down. These sort of moves are not going to be rewarding. So for the straddle I'm talking about, maybe if you're directional, only having C, only having PV, it is fine. But then if you're playing long straddle, then these sort of rejections are washing off our profits. So that's the risky part of it, but yeah. Huh. Yeah, you're welcome, Key URP. So, suggestion, it is best to go for long straddles. If you have money, just go for long straddles. Even next week contracts you can play if you don't want to take risk of erosion and things like that. Most advised is May month end contract. But if I understand the premiums could be really high and you don't want to invest so much, then go for April month contract at least. Because from this juncture, there should be some 600 points to 800 points of move happening pretty soon. This expiry should happen. So when we have that sort of conviction, we should go for it. If it is on the downside, I would say even 1000 points, 1500 points of fall is possible. On the upside, maybe 600 points is still left. And which is why I am suggesting for long straddles. See, this sort of long wicks on both the sides, right? That's where we lose our profits. Holding a long straddle, this is our loss. This is our loss. Okay, so okay, let me why did I turn bullish? Guys, definitely this is going to be tested. Beware of that. Okay, because having come this long, uh, yeah, channel and all is fine, but it's entering into the channel. At least it will make an effort to break the this long candle body top. That's about 70 points, right? So 70 points is fine for Bank Nifty. It will test. Whoa. Wow. Look at the speed, guys. My goodness. My goodness, they have eroded very nicely. Both the premiums they have eroded. they are butchering the CE side premiums. Goodness. It was trading at 360, sorry, 340, has become 280 now. 60 points has been wiped off. And this one from 180 has gained only like 220, like 40 points. So basically you can see that both the sides are getting eroded. I think I can go ahead and play this game now. I would comfortably play this, but let it enter into the zone, then I will play this game. Wow, it's getting washed off so fast. I'm going to enter into the C side, taking some risk now. Okay, but don't enter in. This is only I wanted to take this risk, so I'm going in. Just some small risk I wanted to take. To keep the profitability running. I'm already in profits, but then that profits I want to really keep some buffer I want to add on. Okay, I was able to do a quick scalp and captured good 14 points with volume. So whatever erosion has happened, I was able to capture that. So my basic attempt is that since I was holding about 500 quantities, there was a premium erosion of close to 7,000 rupees. Okay, that 7,000 I scalped and got it. So right now I'm lowering my averages drastically and also ensuring that these quick trades remain profit, makes me holding the position for the rest of the day, right? So that's the whole point of doing this. Like I said, right, I entered into the CE side here. And can someone say, why did I enter here? I said I am going to enter into the CE side now, right? Market is making such a fall, and nobody will be thinking of going into CE side. But I said I'm going on the CE side now. I want to see why did I do that? Why did I say that? Let's see who gets it right. Oh, Selvi, I just saw your message. What happened? You entered onto the C side just now. Timing is very important, Selvi. I'm sure you wouldn't have taken much quantities though, but still, timing has to be really perfect. So let's see. Why did I say that I am going to get into the C side? Although I know I am taking a risk, but what made me take that? Anyone? Ah, one lot. That's okay. That's okay, Selvi. So Abhishek, your 42,000 P is rocking actually. When you asked, it was somewhere around 270 something around that I saw. Currently, it is at 301 2 like that. So some 30 points of boost has happened since this fall. Oh, I need to put at. Okay, they are already playing this averaging game. Uh, wow. So the challenge is when you are doing a scalping, of course, you're playing big volumes, right? And I entered here and then exited here, and then when you see this one, right, it's almost like doubling. Whatever I gained here, it's doubling here. Uh, so this is where we tend to lose the discipline, right? Now, supposedly I'm getting 7,000 rupees here. If I am selling it here, I'm getting 14,000, right? So what naturally will happen is most people they'll feel that okay, it's working in my favor, I exited too short. No, I played it with a discipline that knowing if it goes up also I'm fine with it, right? If even it has the potential to break up on the upside. In fact, uh, where we tend to forget our discipline is when we take big volumes and then we exit short. That's when we become greedy. Okay, so always remember, if you're a scalper, you're looking for points, 15 points, 12 points, whatever that you're looking for, you should exit with that. Even if it becomes 500 points, don't bother. You should never look for one day lottery and put your lifetime earning. You saved, like investing into many things, you saved something, and then with all that money you're going to buy lottery, it's waste. It's waste of efforts, right? So scalp, play reasonably. Okay. Again. My God, look how fast the C premiums are changing in current week expiry. Uh, from 278 to 292. It's just shifting in few seconds. So much of changes are happening in the premium value. I think there is a big breakout today because this sort of volatility you wouldn't have seen in recent times. Maybe it is trending, it trends, but then it will not be um, like, yeah, this is the kind of moves that we have seen. But what is happening here is absolute large candles. The start itself you can see absolute large candle, absolute large, then trend, and then same way it bounced back. I mean, this is very high volatility. Oh, it's coming down faster now. See, I mean, the fortunes changes so fast, right? Oh, P is gaining some momentum. So, same strike P was at 217, and this one was at 285. Now, P has become 222, and this is still at 282, 283. So, meaning that 4 5 rupees P has accumulated for this fall, and C has not lost much. I think it's time for more consolidations because nothing happened at 115. 145 we will see then if there is any kind of action happening. Now the strikes that I'm talking about is on the screen, 42,100 C and PE. Look at the price changes that's happening, right? C is holding up to 280 and this one keeps increasing. The PE alone is increasing like 227, 225, like that. It's just slowly going higher. And C is not losing much. These are some small clues we need to watch. I think Abhishek must be really feeling bad for not entering into the PE, but potentially it had the risk. Otherwise, I would have definitely said to go. I'm someone who never hesitated to say uh, enter into PE, but this is not the time. Uh, Here, it's pretty scary. Both the premiums are getting released, I think, and they are both appreciating. Yes, Vijay. So you are noticing that the PE premiums are also appreciating pretty fast. So how is your trade going on, Vijay? Mhm. Oh my god, very boring range bound day it's becoming now. A lot of expectations are there on the breakout, but looking at the way premiums are getting washed away, riders are exercising their control, and we wanted a quick breakout. Hmm. But I have strong feelings that somebody is going to get killed with these sort of too long consolidations. See, basically, this is a zone and it's not far away from it. It's hardly like about 50 points away. So the whole day it's been in this zone only, right? It could have gone lower, it could have gone higher. All this drama is all fine. But what's happening ultimately is it's trading in this zone. This is where it consolidated, and this is not trading far away from it. So that's why you're seeing a lot of premium erosion happening. But I suspect that there should be some, which means so much of buying and selling has happened all through this, and volume is there, and so much of investment is done. And when there is any sort of move that happens, the breakout would be very fierce because it's going to be one single breakout. Don't know which side they will go though, but looks like there is some action today. Wow. Eh, I am so tempted to take CE positions here because it is VWAP. It might find some support, but it's crazy because last 2 hours are there. We are almost at the last 2 hours. Here I shouldn't be taking unnecessary risk. So, but it's a very reasonable place to enter. The original reason why I entered onto the CE here is also because it was near the VWAP. Now it is testing the safes. So this came here, retraced, came, pierced it, again second time piercing and third time breakout. So VWAP is now taken out, which is why I'm not too much in favor of CE there. Now that it has entered into this zone again, see what it means is you need to just forget about all the candles that happened here. It has been trading only here. That's what it is. It is back here right into the box. So it's a range bound day, absolute high volatile range bound day. Okay, I'll grab some quick bite and be back. Maybe 2 3 minutes. Maybe 5 minutes. I should be back. Yeah. Right, I'm back. So what happened here is once again the market has bounced back, and yeah, it's looking very uncertain. A lot of consolidations happening. The premiums are not eroding that much, but you can see that C is not appreciating too well. Probably once there is any sort of short covering breakout or something like that, then we can expect it to fire. Otherwise, it's like muted and very slow. Um, how much it has become now? 497 for, so 22 points have got eroded. So that's kind of writer's control day. But will they be able to give any 200, any side 200 points move is what we are looking at. So now people wouldn't like to carry it overnight also, right? When you are seeing such an erosion happening, carrying it overnight becomes very scary. What if the market consolidates tomorrow again here? Is one question that obviously will be bothering. Um, but maybe I will try some small quantities to be carried overnight. Okay, that is some good move. Volumes are reducing. That's See, if it is an increasing volume, then that's good. But the volumes are decreasing. Good part is that RSI is close to 59 and 60. So that way it is good. And it is trading well above now, above this level. So one level cleared, or may probably I would say attempting to clear. It's still there. But see, premiums are not appreciating. It's still at 300, 303, around that. But P is like lost some 30 points for this move. So 1 minute to go for 345 move. Sorry, 145 move. If nothing happens, then 220 we can expect a move. trying to trade above 42,200. Okay, some moves are happening. CE premiums showing some volatility now, jumping a bit. No. So, really boring day. Twice. VWAP was tested twice. Will it test one more time? Or will it break? So nothing happened at 145. Okay, let me check the OI data and see if it suggests something. Showing bearish. I mean, it's alternating between bullish and bearish with every 15 minutes. Yeah, VIX dropped from 12.9 to 12.4. Yeah, that's right, Vijay. It is like 12.5 now. So finally there is a move above that. Let's see if there is any sustenance of that above this level. So I'm not doing anything, I'm simply waiting for some proper breakout. It has another 1 minute left. If it sustains above this line that we have drawn, then this level is taken out. Next it will go for this level. So let's check if in 1 minute it survives above this or not. It's quickly coming down. So 42,220 is critical, the upper extremes of the band, 42,220. So that's why you see a lot of struggle happening in this zone. On downside you have VWAP, on upside you have resistance. So battling between these two. Wow. It got rejected there. So you see it breached, and then the very next candle it's coming down pretty fast, tiring of the option buyers pretty much. Let's check. Amazed King, I do streaming every day. Here I am streaming after a long time. Definitely I will see to join the stream every day. Now don't get yes, it's very tiring to see the screen continuously, and also expect a breakout, and it can be frustrating. But only request is, do not get overrun by your emotions. Stay objective. See if there is any breakout. If there is no breakout, um, decide towards the end of the day whether you want to carry it overnight, or just square off with the theta decay. Whatever has happened, you can book that and exit, up to you. But don't add any excessive positions to average and lower your losses and all. That's going to cost, because this is not a day for averaging. The more you average, the more you will lose. If you're good with scalping, do a quick scalp. When you see some opportunities, you have your own trade setup, you find some entries, stop loss, just quickly do it and then cut your losses that way if you see an opportunity. But don't try to forcefully engage yourself into buying things and averaging. That will be a very deadly thing to do. If you are scalping, don't wait more than 20 minutes, maximum 20 minutes. Oh, sure, Raviji. I understand you're working full time. Definitely not possible. Can we expect the 42,300? Very much. The moment we are expecting a breakout, my friend, and the moment it happens, it will be absolutely super fast. It will be really, really fast. Whichever side it breaks, it will be really fast. Now they have cleared this level in this candle and going higher. And once this level is taken out, then we have these. And yeah, that is 42,300. Yeah, obviously the next target is 42,300. Oh God. So boring. Such momentum, and then they are killing it with this red candle. I mean, so if you go by the trend line rejections, the next rejection you can expect around 42,275 on the upside. This candle formation you see, and here you see these sort of rejections. If you are looking for that, it will happen around 70 rupees, 42,270. And such a boring, my God, really annoying, no? That is to see that. So now this is acting as support. Here it is finding support. So it is making a clear ascent. After this fall, it has made a clear ascent. No, not here, not here. Sorry. Looks like a large U. Cup and holder. 5 minutes. 15 minutes, how does it look like? No, it doesn't look like a proper. Maybe it could be considered. So yeah, it's a cup and handle in 15 minutes. That is more reliable. What about Volta C? Shiny 1177. Voltas. Let's check that out. Maybe I will check it in this itself. We don't want to miss any action at this point. Oh, okay, it has rallied nicely. Retracement moves. It is in a buy zone. It is possible that you can take in, but much deeper study has to be done. Let's see. Yeah, it's in the buy zone. It's in the buy zone. If you want to try, you can try. Maybe you can keep 826 as stop loss. Let's check the bank. What is HDFC doing? Maybe. Oh, one second. I was analyzing H, HDFC itself, just this fin. I said it was in a up trend, and I just wanted to check what happened. It crashed. Wow. Funny. So this is going down. Right, we are seeing it blasting on the upside now. Let's wait and play out. This is great move happening. Let's not lose the focus. Keep things in perspective, and you see that it's clearing. It's attempting to clear this level now. This peak. So 300 is not far away. It can be done. Shouldn't be too difficult. So this 215 move, almost 215. Usually between 215 to 220 it happens, but will again this is going to be a challenge for it to clear. Maybe they are just making one trade. It is increasing, but what's happening is that you see alternate candles, red, green, and that way it is going, right? That's why the premiums are not appreciating faster. But had it been one straight, no consecutive green candles, then you can see the premiums will jump on that side pretty comfortably. Right now, C is appreciating much faster. Yeah, that's a good thing. I think this is going higher. Yeah, I think the premiums are now jumping. Wow, it's it's making an attempt to clear. That's good to see. You see this peak, right? It's attempting to clear. Anyway, having this level cleared now, it makes no sense. Maybe I will remove this off. This is the level it is trying to clear. Now you can expect, yeah, it should attempt for 300 now. See, with the small down move, 20 rupees got eroded on the CE side. I mean, crazy it is. Really crazy. A small move wipes off 20 rupees, and this big move gave it only 40 rupees. From year to year, it gained 40 rupees. With the small move, it lost 20 rupees. So, testing the patience, but any which ways, it's worth to wait for the proper breakouts. Wow, this situation looks so familiar. I guess this happened last week. How did you create the upper blue channel? Uh, Pranab, Pran, Crunch something, I can't really pronounce that. That's a channel from the past. I will just show you. It's a channel that got created sometime back in the past. You see, it all started on March 31st, right? There was a channel that we saw, and it was like respecting perfectly until there was a breakout, and then suddenly it pulled back in, and then there was one massive breakout continuing to fall, and it took some support at the Fibonacci levels, and then it retraced. Now it's trying to get into the channel. As soon as it opened in the upper edge of the channel today, it got rejected, and now we are trying to enter back into the channel. So that's what the story is. So that's how it is drawn. If you go back to March 31st and draw channel, you will get this. Okay, you're welcome, Shiny One. Yeah, that is move happening now. It's breaking, it's breaking. That's good to see. The premiums are not appreciating. I'm thinking if I should take some additional puts. No, don't want to mess it up. Just leave it. This 220. So quickly lost all the gains there. What sort of move this is? Simply all the gains are gone. It rallied so much, and then this small move is wiping off some 30 rupees. Just but it quickly recovered. Now it is at 330. Should go for one final kill. What is there? Let me just check the OI data once, because as things okay. Okay. Wow. So much is happening here. Oh, finally the breakout is happening. Oh, wow, that's nice. So it's going for this body stop, right? So it's going to make an attempt. So 300 is the instant target. The way premiums are moving is so boring. Really, not the kind of moves. Partly because one more factor that you should also keep in mind why we experience this sort of decay is not only about the moves, But as the market goes up, the VIX will reduce. If the VIX reduces, the option value reduces. Option value itself will reduce. For example, at the money strikes at this level is around 250 rupees, correct? But if VIX is say 17, at the money will be around like 350. If the VIX is 25, at the money will be around 450, 500. So depending upon the VIX value, the option premium also changes. So that's a part. So the shrinkage is because of that as well. As the VIX is going up, lower, we have to count in the fact that option premiums will decrease. Just so much tempted to close my CE positions, but there could be further more rally. My God, put is depreciating like 3 rupees and call is increasing only by 1 rupee, 2 rupee. So it's not a very fair progress, but I can understand. So if there is nothing happening in next 3 minutes, I would like to take a small break because 2:40 I wanted to join back and some 10 minutes I will just stretch and feel a bit comfortable. Okay, it's going to go for this 300 now. Moving at some snail pace after it reached that level, seeing if there is any sort of resistance coming or it's going to blast. Anyone carrying a long straddle for the day? Just wanted to check if someone is holding on to some long straddles. Last 1 minute. Let me check OI data first, what it's suggesting now. Yeah, it's turned bullish, and yeah, bullish. There's some 36 points away from 300. I think that should be tested. Although we have more thing, this is all like spike, right? But where the actual trade began was here. So it would at least test this level first. Oh God, it's painful depreciation. Slow down at 59.60. It's trading there for quite some time now. Finding one. Oh God. So again, it will find support from this level, I believe, because once it broke, you remember, this level was taken out and then it found the support and then went back again. Similarly, now this level will be tested, and then if it clears, then we might see some bull moves. I think I would rather take a break and then come back in about 5 minutes. Okay, just wanted to stretch my back. So I think Okay, guys, I'm back, and yeah, you see that there is a fall to this level. Maybe I will try entering some small quantities of C. This is good to catch. Very small quantities I have taken, not much, just to curb the erosion. I'm taking some small portions. So 240 move is happening. It's coming down pretty fast. So are the bears going to attack further? Wow, that's a nice fall. So I think the same pattern happened about a week back or 10 days back. It was trading much lower though, but I can see the similarities. It's pretty striking. So modify that and then keep changing, trailing the stop loss. Okay, got executed. Fantastic. So I was able to capture some 20 points from this. So with that fall, I captured about some 20 points. So that's a good thing. Again, it's pulling back. You see that the market's going back, right? So that's why I felt that there is a strong possibility for such traps. Anyway, now this is good in the sense it's hardly no loss, no gain sort of thing, but I wanted it to have some breakout. Currently, see the straddles, if you have not done anything, it will be in loss. I understand that part. But these sort of quick scalps help me to curb something, and then I've entered into profitable zone. Definitely I'm into a profitable zone. I wanted the action to be much faster. This is not happening. Right now it is picking up some momentum. There is momentum in this. Well done. So let me capture it 340 above and 343 can be the trigger. So what I am doing is that just buy 100 quantities at 320. I took 100 quantities. Then when it went to 286, I took 500 quantities. That 500 quantities I booked it at 300. So likewise, I'm trying to bring it down and then make some changes. Now this 100 quantities also I'm going to square off. Once it hits 340, I'll exit so that the positions runs in profit. That's the goal. To keep the profits ticking is very important. Right now, wow, it is jumping, guys. It is jumping. I placed it and it got executed. It got executed at 342. Oh, that's good. I exited the extra positions. Only the straddle positions are there and already in good profits of about 10k. So that's good. The straddle is in a profit of about 10k now. That's how it has changed. So time 5 minutes. Yes, this is 5 minutes time frame, correct? Let me also check the other comments. So much of volatility today. You can see that every candle has a long wick. Pretty unfortunate day for option buyers, eating away all the premium with wicks continuously falling like 12.29 now. Uh, not so good, but yes, breakout per se is happening, but not at the speed at which we anticipated. That is pretty boring, to be honest. If you're a writer, you would love it today. Short straddle would have given better returns, but short straddle you cannot go volumes. Oof. The craziness is so heavy. The battleground. think OI data should be mixed now. Let me check. Yeah, it is getting mixed up. Uh, One second, guys. Grace. Okay, so the battle still is on. 8 minutes for the one final move, 3 p.m. move, and but the way that it is moving, my gut feeling is that it's going to make some high, but not too high. Like maybe it will try to take over and then close above, something like that. Sure, Amazed King. That's that's an ascending wedge for sure. Uh, but in a, yeah, if you see this, it's an ascending wedge. But more than that, what's most important is the OI data and where the positions are getting created, because there is so much of writing that has happened today, right? The way that the premiums have just disappeared shows it all. Like completely, P side has been butchered, C side slight improvements are there, but it's getting like dissipated. The premium values are getting dissipated. So more than any patterns, what would be critical for now is to see if any massive changes are there in OI data. Let me have a look at that as well. Yeah, that's good pullback. Uh, okay, again the momentum is building on the CE side. Uh, last few minutes, 2 minutes to go for the 3 p.m. move. Um, I think there will be a lot of people who would have averaged and lost on erosion. A lot of option buyers would have lost their money due to erosion, because anywhere you average, it's going to decay. It's more about quickly scalping and exiting than waiting positionally. Positional thing can be beneficial only if there is momentum. The momentum is slowed down in the very next candle. One red candle, immediately green candle. One green candle, immediately red candle. So that's not going to help. It's really not going to help. And I think I will close my straddle for the day. So here is my plan. I will do the same strategy tomorrow, but then I will be closing it today, because overnight erosion I don't want, and most likely they will give us a flat opening. So if there is a flat opening, this will be butchered again. So another 30-40 points means losses will become bigger. So right now I am in profits. I know whoever has initiated straddle must be in loss if you have not done any other trades. But straddle by itself is loss today, right? It has to give a proper breakout. We are waiting for that, and it's 3 p.m. Is there any move? Wow. Yes, I see that the premiums are getting released on the PE side. It's getting released. I think I should be happy with this, but um, okay, it's breaking out. Let's see if there are any moves further. I think erosion is at peak. So I will square off my positions now. Okay, I've exited and okay, pretty good. This is fine. Yeah. So done. Good trade. Definitely a good trade. No doubt about it. I was able to make some nice money, but it's not about the money. It's about the straddle part. It's a disappointment today. Maybe tomorrow we will re-employ it and see how it works. What happened to my May month positions? Let me check. Now, just now I'm checking my May month positions. Uh, okay, this is cool. Okay, and not going to carry any sort of overnight positions, anything, because as much as this move is happening, the premiums of P is making even bigger, you know, drops, price drops. For example, this move, the C value has increased by 9 rupees, but the P value has decreased by 16 rupees. So uh, waiting doesn't make any sense now. That's good to square off the long straddles, and maybe tomorrow we can try the same. Oh my god, this P value is gone. From 170 it became 135, 35 rupees, and this one has increased by 327 to 358, so 31 rupees. Oh, so it made 296 as high. Finally, the breakout has happened after I exited, but it's not a good breakout. The breakout should have some sort of quick actions, like you should be not getting any time. This is absolutely a short covering rally. The rally should happen, right? Not this one. This is also a good rally, but this one was spectacular. This one was spectacular rally. Like of all these, only one trade and then continuing to make steady up moves and then going higher and higher. That's how you should give a rally. Now, this one you see, it gave, and then the next one it gives, and then again in the same candle it comes down. Plus, the more than what C is gaining, P is losing 1.5 times. Like if I am gaining with this move 10 rupees, I am losing 15 rupees in P. So it's not worth it to carry the straddle. That's the reason I exited. Otherwise, I would have loved to carry it. Um, because these moves will not give much. Where it is 362. See, morning itself it reached 358. 358 it reached very well in the morning, like 3 hours back only, and 3 hours back market was so low. Somewhere here only it reached 360. Now what is the point of it reaching 360 when it touches here, right? No, it makes no sense to carry it overnight. All right, I think let's call it a day then, because a lot of screen time, plus I have more sessions today. Uh, so I will have to rest for some time. I have food and get ready for that. Maybe we'll all connect again tomorrow, same time, 9 o'clock, 9:15. I should be signing in. Please do join in, and let's have some great time analyzing the market, and also make some good money. So that's it from my end, guys. If you guys have any questions, any comments, feel free to share it. Um, Otherwise, I am signing off. Right, and if you haven't followed me yet on TradingView, please do follow. I will be posting the FASP levels, which you can use for trading for tomorrow. So that's the quick update, and thanks everyone.